Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding session 510, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Also, today is Tenzi's 200th session, aka Michael. He's been with us since Aperceba. I remember his character started in one of the jungles in Aperceba, and he went through most of that adventure arc with the party. So this is gonna be his third adventure arc, story arc with the Order of the Superior Star. And then players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 510 points to your player character. Just your player character. As a thank you for showing up on time. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in Western Panoplia, high in the Gaul Mountains, in the dwarven stronghold known as Duragard. And Lily was in the mountains outside. The encounters, temperate mountains. So Lily was out here. And so Lily is trying to help a djinn with the air quality of these mountains. The dwarves are known to pollute the air here, and so he has this dislike for the dwarves of Duragard. And Lily has somewhat incited a riot among the workers of Duragard in order to stop them from fueling the fires inside in the smelters and smithies and whatnot, forges and smelters. And so far it is pretty successful. She basically dumped some treasure on the floor, and they all ran over and began fighting over it, slowly knocking each other out. And Shandrak has stolen some of the treasure, so now they've noticed that the sapphires in the treasure pile have gone, and they're probably going to start blaming each other, claiming that the other has stolen the sapphires, and probably intensifying this little scuffle here. And then also another plot is Tenzi and his now girlfriend have folded space and gone to a completely different continent, completely on the other side of the world, and they are looking for a familiar for her. So, first up is Lily out in the mountains outside of Duragard.
Alright, I'll keep on waiting for the smoke to clear if it's not already.
It has not. Yeah, and the genie points that out. He's like,
The smoke still has not cleared. I cannot grant you your wish until that happens. But once it does, I will.
Lily's like, alright, I understand.
okay. And then next up is Shandrak, who has stolen some of the sapphires. Actually, all 3 sapphires, I think. And there's still some other stones and coins on the floor that they remain, fighting over. And so now you can hear, like, hands off the stones. Who took them? You took them. I saw them. I saw you put them in your pocket. No, you lie. You took them, and you know it. And they're like fist fighting. It's to fisticuffs. Yep. So first up is Shandrak and company. Right down here.
Oh yes. Yeah. Yeah. Shandrak will come up by Chai, and we'll start to try to make our way through this mess back towards the inn with everybody else.
All right. So as you pass by, the dwarves don't really pay you any mind. They're concentrating on, beating each other up. It's a melee, and we'll say another one gets KFO. So this guy right here, just right as you pass by.
I could see dwarves being into mosh pit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think we'll kind of make it a little bit past Zalman, and that'll be all for me.
All right. And next up is Ovak.
I'm going to go ahead and step back into the tavern. And I'll go back up to the bar. So, how about a pitcher of mead? And I'll put down a gold piece.
Gilfbeck gives you the 1 minute hand signal and reaches underneath the counter, grabs a pitcher and a stein, I guess, and he turns around and fills the pitcher up with mead, golden fluid, and steps back in front of you here, sets down the stein or whatever, and opens it, pours mead into it, and sets the pitcher down, and takes the, you said a gold?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He gets this big smile on his face, and you can see, his teeth grinning underneath his beard, and he grabs that gold coin and bites it, and looks at you and gives you a nod, and a big old smile, and he puts it into his pouch, and steps over to this dwarf and takes his order.
Okay.
And the mead is good. It's
I'll give it a good sniff as then I'll start drinking.
It's got a fair amount of alcohol, nearly as much as grape wine does. I think mead's somewhere around 10%. Grape wine's like usually between 12 or 13%, depending on 11 to 13%, depending on what grape and how it's made. Yeah, plenty of alcohol, and it's got a sweet aroma to it. And,
I'll enjoy the aroma.
oh yeah. All right. Anything else for Ovac and company?
Not currently, no.
All right, Mystique, the one who's got a bright future over here by the entrance to the mines.
Mistake remembers that golden stuff. Probably just like, I wonder what that golden fluid was that everybody. I wonder what that golden fluid is everybody drinking here. I like to try some of that.
You've heard stories about when land dwellers relieve themselves, it's gold.
I'm talking about like mead.
I know. You heard stories growing up of like people were like, oh, I saw this a ship, and I swam to the edge of the boat, and this guy dressed in funny clothes stepped to the edge of the boat and started shooting gold water into the sea. And
Oh my god!
Landlubbers. So anything else for Mystique?
She sits at the bar like, She sits at the bar with her back like, just like, she's like, looks at the barkeep like, she puts the gold on the table like, I want some mead, whatever that stuff is.
And Gilfbeck, he gives you the same, 1 minute hand signal and reaches underneath the counter, grabs a pitcher and a stein, and he turns around to the mead barrel and fills the pitcher, and then he turns back around with a big old smile on his face, fills up your stein, sets it in front of you and the pitcher to the side, grabs the coin. You can see his yellowed teeth underneath, behind his beard, and he gives the gold coin a chomp, and then of course it dents the coin, and he gets a big old smile on his face and puts the coin into his pouch, and then goes about his business with elsewhere.
He sits there and like, take this stuff. Look, ooh.
It's got a sweet aroma to it. There's a little bit of foam floating on top, just a little around the edges, in the stein from the air mixing into it when he poured it out into the stein.
Yeah, she takes this swig like, wow, this stuff's good.
It has a warming effect as it goes down. It has like a sweet aroma and flavor, slightly sweet, and as it touches your throat, there's like a antiseptic feeling of warmth from the alcohol. As it reacts with your flesh, and it's a fairly pleasant feeling. You've never had alcohol before, so it's something new.
This is new. I never felt a warming effect in my neck.
Anything else for?
That's all for.
All right.
That's all for me.
back to Tenzi and Aperciba. So, yeah. Selena is going through with her ritual spell, and you can see, all manner of creatures running around in the bushes and floating around in the water. There's some strange-looking lizard creatures on the cliff across the stream from you, next to the waterfalls. And there seems to be some winged creature nearby that is sort of seems fascinated with her. You can't see its form yet. You can see its eyes in a bush nearby, and you can hear like the flapping of its wings in the bush, kind of like a bird does from time to time. And it seems to have like yellow skin and a snout, and its snout is scaly. It's very, very small, and it's kind of listening to her like hum, and watching her make her somatic gestures and whatnot for this summoning spell. And then back in Duragard, is there anything Tenzi's company would like to do?
Yeah, Zalman's going to call out to Chandrak as he passes by. Hey, yo, what's up with the fight over there?
Oh, yeah. Looks like there's some pile of jinx just on the floor, and those dwarves are going wild over it.
That seems kind of odd that it just kind of appeared there.
I know. I didn't see where it appeared. I only noticed it once the dwarves were going crazy.
All right, I'm going to watch them, see if any of them are any good at fighting.
Sounds good. Nah, not the ones that got beat up. They're the quick shaft.
And that'll be it for us.
All right. And of course, next up is Lily, and the genie is still saying the same thing.
Yep.
Like, it's not. You can see the smoke is still billowing out of the exhaust pipe above the door at Duragard. But it is dying down. It's probably like a quarter of what it was when you guys approached earlier today. Next up is Chandrak.
So Chai makes it back into the inn, and Chandrak, though, he's going to just double check real quick. He wants to slip on his ring and become invisible, because he's going to double back to the dwarves. And so you said there was blue, black, and bands of red and white gem. Can I appraise the black gem?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll. All right. Okay. It is onyx stone, and Lily, you put down all 3 onyx stones, right?
Right.
Okay. So yeah, there's 3 of them laying there. And you appraise them at about a 50 GP value.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. I won't risk the dwarves getting angry at me for that. So that'll be all for me.
All right. Next up is Ovek.
All right. What do the 2 people playing instruments up here? What do they look like?
They are both blonde-haired and blue-eyed. They have instruments. One of them has a tuba, and the other has a drum. It's bigger than a snare drum. It's like, I guess it would probably be like a bass drum. And he's got, 2 sticks that he's beating on it with.
Yeah.
And it's got like a harness that goes over his shoulders, and it kind of it's pretty big. It's probably, let's see, bass drums are about 3 feet across and probably 2 feet deep. So it's sticking out from his body about 3 feet, so that the straps go out pretty far from his shoulders. And then it's almost touching the floor because he's a dwarf and it's 2 feet deep. So it looks like it would be a pain in the ass to like walk around with it. But yeah, he's beating on it pretty good. And the other guy's playing a tuba, so it's like a weird music that's like, and then it's got boom, boom, boom sounds. So that's kind of filling the air in the Gilfbeck Inn. It is traditional mountain dwarf music, but it's just, and they're both singing. well, the drummers sing, because the tuba,
every on a tuba.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom.
I'm going to walk over to them. Greetings.
And you hear this like, and boom, boom, stops, and everyone's like, hey,
Are they upset with me?
A couple of them throw beer nuts at you, I guess. Don't disturb the band, says one of them. But that's it. And that the tuba player is like, what can I do for you?
I'll give them both a platinum piece and say, play something good.
We were playing something good until you came up and interrupted.
Okay, I'll take back the platinum pieces.
He shakes his head and he goes back to playing his tuba. He's like,
I forget
boom, boom.
what kind of music it's like what they play at Oktoberfest sounds like.
I mean, yeah, there is a lot of tuba in that's polka. So polka has like a lot of accordion too. So this is different. It's different. it's very, I don't know. It's like just a cacophony of weird sounds. But to you, it sounds normal. Like everyone else is just like, you know.
Yeah.
Because it's two really, really deep instruments, and then, you know, a dwarf singing, you know, hurt to get your fishes.
Do they
like
all sound like this? Do they sound like the Swedish Chef though when
they
sing?
sound like this. Yeah, they sound like the Swedish Chef from the Muppets. That's why I've been talking like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll sit down at this table over here, and I brought my pitcher and mug with me.
All
I'll
right.
sit down drinking. At the end of my turn.
Okay. Go. There you are. Mystique.
Mystique's sitting there listening to the music like. Mystique's sitting there just listening to the music like.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Say what?
She just goes back to drinking her mead.
All right. Yeah, it's almost painful to the eardrums because the instruments are so low tone, and then you've got the herd here to bird herd here. So yeah, the mead is nice and sweet and warming. Tenzi's company.
Tenzi is going to continue to wait with Felina, and Zalman's watching the fight, and he's like talking to Ruckus, saying, "Yo, look how that guy leads with his right hand. Someone's going to get him."
And just then, this crossbow dwarf gets knocked out and kind of thrown back, falls to the ground.
He ruffles Ruckus's first. See, I told you.
And then this guy comes in a little closer. This guy. And this guy. And end of round. And next up is Lily. So same
Hello.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's starting to kind of die. Like the smoke. The smoke is kind of sputtering now.
Oh boy. Yay, it's butter.
Yeah. And Chandrak Company.
Alright, yeah, Chandrak will get out of the way of those dwarves. And once Chandrak comes back into the bar and gets a nice earful of the the music, he decides to go back up upstairs.
Oh wow, there are stats for Mountain Lion. Okay. So you're going upstairs.
Yes.
And you get to the top of the stairs, and you can kind of see Actually, Kenzie and Selena wouldn't be there. So Asriel is perched atop a chair, like an angel in one of those trench coat angel movies. And he's got his wings folded up.
Shandrak gives him a wave as he passes by.
And he waves. He's not really doing anything. He's just kind of sitting.
And when he's back in the banquet room, Shandrak kind of looks around and says, "Oh, where'd Tenzi go?"
Musashi.
Musashi. Yeah.
Musashi answers, he and Donino went to the Oasis to find her familiar.
Oh, that's right. He mentioned wanting to do that. Guess he meant now. All right, I'll let the rest of the people know. They'll be busy for a while, so we'll have to wait here for them.
He has obtained the rooms for us to stay in overnight, though.
Oh, good. Nice. I'll let the rest of the team know then. But that's all Shandrak movement this round.
All right. Ovak.
I'll sit here and listen to the band some more. And drink my mead. That'll be it right now.
All right, Mystique.
Jesus, drinking her mead, thinking to herself, what kind of music is this?
All right.
Yeah, she's sitting there drinking her mead, thinking to herself, what kind of music is this? Killing my ears.
And Lily, the smoke is like puff. Nothing. Puff. Nothing.
Wow.
And the djinn is like, he's looking at the smoke, and then he looks over at the sunset, and he looks at you, and he kind of purses his lips, and he's like, and he says to you,
It looks like it will be close. A close call.
So I was like, huh. Like, wow, okay.
because like off in the distance, you're in the high mountains, so the mountains are starting to block out the sun. It's a little bit of an early sunset because of that. Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, here and we got rooms and gotta wait for Tenzi and Thelina. Shandrak will head back downstairs.
Right. So you get to the bottom of the stairs.
All right, nice. And then seeing Ovak and Mystique, Shandrak will come up to him and say, I don't know if we have any more business for the day, but looks like we'll be staying here the rest of the day. Tenzi went off with his with Felina to look for a familiar, so it's going to take a while for them to be done.
Seems
Okay.
seems like familiar.
Yeah, familiar. And Chandra kind of again kind of motions to the little fox that's over his hanging around his neck. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, with any luck, Felina will find something as cute as you. As I rub her little chin. And Chandra kind of looks around and says, kind of doing a head count. It's like, okay, so that's where Tenzi is. Has anybody seen Lily?
Mystique's like, last time I saw her, she went out looking for some sort of cat companion.
Did you see where she went at all?
Mystique's like, I think she left the fortress to search for a cat companion.
I think she left. All right. Well.
Mystique's like, I'm sure she'll be back though.
Okay. I always prepare a sending spell just in case, so I'm going to cast Ascending to send her a message to make sure she's all right.
All right. Sending takes like an entire turn to cast.
That's right.
So Chandrak cast sending. +1 per round, and we'll start the timer at -10. All right. Ovak.
All right, I'll try and make small talk basically with people at my table.
All right.
So, so what do you? I'll look at the man at the table. What do you do for a living around in the keep?
This one's like, who? Me or him? And he points at across the way.
Both of you.
And he's like, oh, me or him?
You first.
Who, this guy?
Yeah, sure.
He goes,
I'm a member of the militia.
What about you? I'll point to this guy.
Me too.
And what do you do?
that's what we all do, members of the militia.
Oh, everybody in here is a member of the militia?
Maybe. I haven't asked.
I'll look over at the barkeep to get their attention and be like, get around for my friends here at the table.
And he gives you the 1 second.
Yeah.
And reaches underneath the counter and grabs 4 steins. And turns around, he looks back over, and he counts 1, 2, and then 1 on his fingers. And turns around, and he pours 2 ales and a mead. And then he comes over and sets it on the table, because the 2 guys with spears are drinking ale. And the guy with the pick is drinking mead. And then he goes back and goes back behind the bar and goes back to gabbing with with this guy with the great axe that's sitting next to Mystique. And these dwarves, you know, they're like, "Oh, thank you."
Yeah, sure, you betcha. That was very nice of you. Oh, yes, very good. I like the ale here.
Hi, we always have to look out for our own people, don't we?
I suppose so,
says one of them. "Oh, yeah. Mountain dwarf for mountain dwarf, I always say."
Me too, that's my motto.
Well, I meant all dwarven kind, but all goodly dwarven kind. I'll look back at them.
And they raise their glasses, and one of them raises his stein. He's like, "To Duragard."
Nay, to King Bolvor.
King Bolvor.
And Queen Balga.
And Queen Balga. I'll, toast with the rest of them.
Cheers.
And I'll down my entire ale in one drink.
All right. Anything else for Ovak?
No, I'm just going to sit here and kind of make small talk.
All right. Mystique.
Mystique looks at Ovak and goes, "I got a question."
You're shouting this across the bar?
No, I'm sitting next to you.
No, you're not. You're across the bar. You're sitting at the bar. He's at a table over there, one of those octagon tables.
Yeah,
okay,
right here.
She walks over. Let me just find my. Yeah, here we are.
Boom, 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 boom.
She walks. Give me a minute.
Boom, 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 boom.
Flying a little.
Yeah, sure, you betcha.
She walks over to Ovak, gets into a chair next to him, and goes, "I got a question, Ovak."
Aye, what might that be?
She says, if there are people on the surface and underground, she says, does that mean that there are like she says, does that mean there are like bad things underground too?
Mostly, aye. From what I've heard tell.
She's like, oh. Like,
that's what.
She's like, well, and what's a dark elf?
I've never met one, but I've heard they have ebony black skin and white hair. I think you'd have to talk to one of the other members of the party. I've not never been to the Great Below. I've just heard tales.
Like, oh, okay. She's like, that's all.
Well, yeah, it's okay. You're welcome. And I'll turn back.
She walks back to the bar. And my turn.
All right, so you hear that term, the Great Below, and so Mystique, you know a little bit about the Aboleth. Westgash. Yeah, you know a little bit about the Aboleth.
What the things that keep people underwater as slaves and all that?
Yeah, and because of that, you know a little bit about, well, yeah, Westgash. The Great Below was just mentioned to you by Ovac. He didn't go into detail about what the Great Below is. You've heard of it, and you've heard that the aboleths come from the Great Below, the ones who kind of mess with Westgash from time to time.
Yeah.
But you don't know exactly what the Great Below is.
Right.
Or do you actually? Wait. Edit. Nope, actually you do. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Right, so the Great Below. Great Below is one of these. Yeah. Great Below is a misnomer for the mantle. It is a fabled, deep, dark place below the ground. And it looks like everybody's heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Common knowledge, I guess.
Question: do dark elves live in the Great Below?
Are you
So,
talking to me or are you asking?
Yeah, again, you're way across the room. And there's a tuba and drums playing, and a guy
I'm asking you out of character.
asking me.
Yeah.
You don't know. You don't know. Because
Okay.
your character doesn't know about the drow, right?
No, I don't think they do. I don't think
Yeah.
she does. But I think she's her tail.
Yeah. Okay, as an elf, I think you would probably know that, yeah, drow come from the Great Below. Because you would know about other elf races, I think. That would be common knowledge among aquatic elves. So, yeah, you would know about drow. So I'll give you access to find drow. Store. I had it archived. The drow monster sheet. Okay, so edit. I think Tenzi has fought against drow before. Shandrak has met Kalamar Kalata. And then Asher knows. I don't think Dante would know. Ovac would know what the drow are because he's a mountain dwarf. And then Mystique. Okay. Changes. And show to players. So, yeah. The drow are a subterranean race of elves. They live in caves and cities in the Great Below. Their activity cycle is anyone under the ground because there's no, day and night. But above ground, they're nocturnal. They only go out at night because their eyes are sensitive to light. As a race, they're extremely intelligent. They are not nice in any way, shape, or form other than the rare individual adventurer that is not, chaotic evil. And yeah, it's their society is female oriented. The males are just kind of there to make babies and be foot soldiers and whatnot. And wizards from time to time. And the females run the religion. All their priests are female, so they're priestesses only. and they have matron mothers that are the leaders of the different houses. So each house is ran by a noble family, and then there are other families that are kind of like lower class servants of the noble families of the houses that live in the same buildings and stuff, but they serve as guards and housekeepers and slaves and stuff like that, because they enslave each other too. So and then they take slaves from other races, so they might have from time to time what are those Sahuagin slaves, and deep gnomes, and Duergar, Kuotoa, that's right. Yep. Not Sahuagin, Kuotoa. Yeah. And maybe even humans who dare to go into the great below and get captured. And they live in great cities. You don't really know about any of their cities, though. Like the names of any of them. I think maybe Tenzi and maybe Shandrak might know what city Calamar is from, if Calamar ever spoke about it with them. But I don't remember him ever talking about that. So, Calamar is a famous drow adventurer that lives in Enervia City, or just outside of Enervia City, in the lake. He built a inverted tower, inverted mage tower in the lake. So the top of it barely pokes out of the lake, and boats can go out to it and dock there, and then go down into the tower, and it goes down into the lake and below ground. And I think it's like a 4-story tower, if I remember correctly. It has 2 tower modules, so it's about 30 feet. And it's right off the beach. You just take a little canoe from the edge of the water, out to it, and it's pretty close to the north bridge of Enervia City. So that the city's on an island in Enervia Lake, and there's a bridge heading north and a bridge heading south from the island. So you can't, through that square, that the grid square on the map where the island is, can't travel east to west unless you have a boat. Can't travel east to west unless you have a boat. Because if you have a boat like a canoe or something, then you can sail, or you can paddle around the island and like underneath the bridge or whatever, because the bridge has arches, so that boats can go underneath it. But normally people just walk across the bridges to get, into the city. And that's where Calamar Kalata lives. So,
Okay.
famous adventurer. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Probably the most famous drow you know of. So I don't think anyone else really knows of any other drow, because there haven't been. I mean, there was other drow players, but they never got to, 9th level or name level or whatever you want to call it, where they get followers and become famous and all that stuff. So in my game, when a character gets to a level where they gain followers, their character is famous from that point on. So pretty much everybody has heard of them, like worldwide.
Wow.
They're famous people, celebrities. And then some of the classes don't gain followers, so they're like, I don't know, famous more on based on their power, I guess. Like Adolf Gall, the Archmage. He's world famous, but he's like, he doesn't have any followers. But he's like 20th level, so, or 29th level, I think. So
Wow.
yeah, he's famous anyways, even though he doesn't have followers. Okay. Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
All right. Tenzi's company.
Shade will go to Masashi. Hey, why don't we go down and have some more of those ales? And Musashi says, I'm just getting over the headache from the music. And then Shade turns to Yesma and says, maybe you could go down and you and Ryer, and you could maybe teach those dwarves how to play some good music. And Yesma just shakes her head, and that'll be the end of our turn.
All right. End of round, and Lily. So, Lily, the smoke finally stops billowing out of that pipe. Okay. And
Okay.
the Jin. Actually, why don't we take a 3-minute break? It's been about an hour. Take a
All right.
quick 3-minute break, and we will
All right.
be right back. Starting now. And we are back. Okay. So, Lily, are you there?
Yes. Yeah, I am.
Yep, I hear you. So, the Jinn with you, and he looks
All right.
over at the exhaust pipe thing from above the door to Duragard, and looks at the sun, and then looks at you and says,
Thank you for helping me.
She's like, you're welcome.
Now that the air quality will be better for today, I will grant you one wish. What is your heart's desire?
She's like, I desire, the cougar.
Very well. I will grant you an animal companion. A cougar.
and he kind of snaps his fingers, and the animal friendship spell pops into your head.
She's like, wow, thank you.
And let's see. Now this is a weird looking mountain lion, but here it is. Alright. So a mountain lion pops into existence before you. And it's like, wow, wow, wow. And it kind of starts sniffing you. And you're able to cast animal friendship if you wish, because he gave you one animal friendship spell.
Alright, I'll cast it.
Alright. Let's see. Pre-made sheet. There we go. Alright.
Or how do I cast it?
So you click on your token,
Mm-hmm.
and then at the top of the screen you click on spells and
Spells and
powers. Yeah. And then you
Click
click
on
on priest. Yeah. Level 1. And so it gets a saving throw that it automatically fails because it's a wish. So by means of the spell, the caster is able to show any animal of animal intelligence to semi-intelligence that he or she, in this case, desires friendship. If the animal does not roll a successful saving throw versus spell, which it has not, immediately when the spell is begun, it stands quietly while the caster finishes the spell. So this cougar stands fascinated with you as you cast this spell. It has verbal, somatic, and material components. Of course, no material components necessary in this campaign unless you are researching a spell. So just verbal and somatic. And it just sort of watches you cast your animal friendship spell for an hour. So that's what will happen for the next hour. But what the animal friendship spell does is it allows you to befriend a number of animals whose hit dice do not exceed twice your level. So you are level 6. You can befriend up to 12 hit dice worth of animals. A mountain lion has 3 plus 1 hit dice, so it's just a third level creature. And once you have cast it, it says thereafter it follows the caster about. The spell functions only if the caster actually wishes to be the animal's friend. If the caster has ulterior motives, the animal always senses them. For example, the caster intends to eat the animal, send it ahead to set off traps, etc. But while this animal is following you, for the first 3 months that it follows you, you have every single proficiency that applies to this animal. So animal handling, animal training, animal lore, just pertaining to the cougar. Okay? And so you can train it to do things if you want to. Each trick takes like a couple of weeks or whatever. And depending on what it is, there's like general tasks and specific tricks, I guess. And I think general tasks take less time for some reason. Mm-hmm. So general tasks are things like accepting a rider, dragging you to safety if you get... Well, no, that would be a trick, I think. Dragging you to safety would take a while to teach. But mountain lions are medium creatures, and while you're in human form and hybrid form, you're also medium, so you wouldn't be able to ride the mountain lion.
Right.
But it is your loyal pet now. So and you can train it, and you have animal lore with it, animal handling, all that stuff. I guess if you transform into kitty cat form, you can ride on its back. You'd be a little cat riding a big cat. And so that's about it for now. I'm going to give you control of the token.
Thank you.
And I'm going to make an actual monster sheet for cougars. And then, copy it so you can use it in combat. So, the Muamgo, the Jinn, he just waves and bids you goodbye and just kind of flies away.
Yeah, I kind of wave and lazy waves.
Yeah, and so what do you want to name your cougar?
Is it a he or she?
It is... there it is. It is male.
Cool. Guess I'll name him. I'm thinking.
Well, you do have some time to think about it. Are you going to head back to Duragard now?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm just going to copy these tokens, delete them, and then put you on the actual Duragard map.
Thank you.
Yep. Lily, back. I think that. Nope. Man. Let's see. That. Nope. Ball. There we go. And turn off that music track. And because it only takes a couple steps to get off of that map and back on it. You're like you were right outside.
Okay.
And I think, yeah, your token is right here, but hold on. Cougar. No. There we go. Alright. Can you move this Cougar token around?
Not yet.
Oh, I gave the wrong player. There we go. Lily. Alright. How about now?
Yes.
Alright. So you're, I guess, for now, you're like casting the animal friendship spell on it for about an hour, so I'll just put a note on there. Lily, animal friend, +1,
Alright.
and I just wanted to get everyone on the same map for now.
Okay.
Negative E. Right. Shandrak's casting sending. Shandrak and Cup.
Yeah, Chandrak's casting, and Airdrin is just keeping an eye on the brawl, and that's about it for me.
Alright, Ovak.
I guess I'll continue to talk to these guys and sing along with the band when they want it.
Okay.
Just try and have a good time, I guess, with my people.
Yeah. And Mystique.
Drinking her mead, and Mystique's done drinking her mead. She's like, just sits there like, ah. You think she goes? I hope Lily's okay. She says, I hope Lily's okay.
Okay. The dwarf next to you hears you mumble under your voice. And he turns to you and says, "Who is that? This Lily."
Oh, Mystique saying, oh, she's some weird cat person.
Oh, the cat person that walked through here earlier.
Yeah, I hope she's okay.
Okay. Why would she not be? This is Durgard.
Mystique looks at him and goes, You have a good point.
Where did she go?
Mystique's like, she went searching for a cat companion.
Cat companion.
Yep.
You mean like a mountain lion?
Mystique's like, mountain lion. I never heard of that.
They're also
Because he
called
got-
cougars.
I'm from. You gotta forgive me. Forgive me. I'm from the ocean.
Oh. I thought you would be from the forest. You're an elf, right?
A sea elf, actually.
Oh. An elf from the sea? Never heard of that one.
You'd be surprised.
I've only heard of the Yanis elves from the Yanis forest, across the valley from the mountain.
He's like, might be wood elves or something.
I think their queen is part the wood elf, yes.
Let's see, say,
That's probably why she's so angry all the time.
Mystique's like, I know, right? Tell me about it.
Anyways, back to my ale. Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Alright. The Tenzi's company.
Shade just muttering under his breath, "Fucking party poopers."
Yo, fucking party poopers. Assholes.
Yeah, that would be him. And everybody else, Zalman's still watching the fight, and Felina and Tenzi are at the Oasis. That'll be it for us.
Alright. And end of round, I'm just gonna sort. Actually.
Oh.
Now I'm gonna sort the tracker. Oh, shoot. Okay. Whoops. Time now should be 3:39. Chandrak still has 2 rounds of casting Sending at the end of this round. First up is Lily. She's casting a spell as well. Chandrak still casting, but anything his company wants to do?
No, that's all for me.
Right. Ovac.
I want to know if I can roll anything, to try and get everybody like singing and having a good time and stuff. Because my character Ovek plans on tying on one tonight, and by the end of his night, his helmet may be sideways or gone. But
Mechanically no, because you're not a bard. But I mean,
right.
you could try
I'll-
role playing.
Sure. Hey, barkeep! Round for everyone, but they're already drinking.
He looks around and he's like, gives you the money hand signal where he rubs his middle and forefinger against his thumb,
Yeah.
and then he shrugs.
I'll walk over there, and I'll hand him. Let's see what I got. I'll hand him 10 platinum pieces.
That's like 50 gold. Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay.
I want everybody to tie on a good one tonight.
All right. Yeah, he takes your 10 platinum.
I'll look, and everybody, the rounds are on me.
Yeah,
and I'll hold. Yeah,
he's just like open bar,
I'll hold up my mug.
and
To
they
Strugard!
they come over in droves. Like they're just like, huh? And they start coming over to the bar.
I'll
50
raise the
gold.
glass.
50 gold's probably enough for them to have an open bar for a while.
I'll hold up my mug and be like, to Drugar and King Barnar.
And there's like a commotion. You hear like, cheers, I'll drink to that,
Yeah. And I'll down another mug of mead. Even where it's like running in my beard and stuff. I'll look at the barkeep. You got any pickled eggs back there?
He reaches under the counter and pulls up this big jar. It must have about 50 pickled eggs. Or a big pot, actually, not a jar.
Yeah. I'll start reaching in and munching on them. And I'll go ahead and pass my turn.
They're nice and sour. It's a good, real good, strong vinegar with lots of garlic and dill and stuff in it, floating around.
These are very good.
And Mystique. So the bartender's like, open bar, what can I get for you?
You're muted.
Robert.
Mystique's like, give me some pickled eggs.
There's a big old pot of them in front of you.
I grab one and go, just chomp down on them.
It's a small white ball, about an inch and a half to 2 inches long, oblong shaped, and you bite into it, and the outside is kind of squishy and tough a little bit, and then you bite into it, and it has all kinds of salty goodness and sour and taste of the garlic, and you bite into the yolk, and yeah, pretty good. I don't know. Well, I don't know if your character would like it. That's up to you, but
He would.
Yeah.
He would.
Yep. And
Hey.
anything else for Mystique?
This is like, oh my god, these are good.
They kind of complement the mead a little bit, I guess. I don't know. I'm thinking pickled eggs and mead. Not for me. Maybe
That's
whiskey.
a dangerous combination.
Yeah. Maybe whiskey. I don't know, but Yeah,
Or
he
ale.
serves them. Yeah, serves them to you anyways. But it looks like the embryo of some kind of creature as you bite into it.
Looks at the embryo like, bottoms up. Eats the egg like
Eggy, vinegary, salty goodness fills your mouth. All right, Tenzi's company.
I think we'll pass until the spells are done, unless something else affects us.
Does everyone else want to pass until the first spell is done? Or is there
that's all
anyone
right
who
for
wants to do something?
Well, when everybody's drinking and everything, I'm gonna start tossing pickled eggs, see if I can get them in people's mouths, and have them do the same to me.
Okay. Yeah, so for the next 10 minutes, you guys are like doing that pickled egg thing that they did in the Hobbit movie, like the first one when they're in Bilbo's, dining room or whatever, and they're throwing eggs around.
Yeah.
The big fat dwarf chomps into one, and like a little piece of the egg rolls down his beard.
Is that exactly?
Yep.
Much.
That scene. Except it's at an open bar, and the dwarves are all getting drunk.
And there's a lot more of them.
Yeah, and they don't speak like Scots; they sound like Swedes. So a few more minutes go by. I think sending is probably going to be the first spell that comes up. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I see Shandrak typing his sending message. 1. 0 round. And end of round. Okay. So go ahead and hit enter when you're done typing, Shandrak. 25 words or less.
And so you hear in your head, Lily, it's Shandrak. Where are you? Mystique said you were looking for cats. The dwarves are brawling here. You safe, Greenhorn?
Lily's like, yeah, I already found a cougar.
Oh, you're yeah. So Lily, if you respond, it's gonna fizzle your spell. So you hear that in your head.
Never mind.
Yeah, you hear that in your head, and you have a choice. Do you want to let go of the cougar, or do you want to respond? Or sorry, do you want to respond and let go of the cougar, or do you want to keep casting the spell and keep the cougar?
Keep casting the spell and...
Okay. So, Shandrak, no response.
Okay. But I could tell my message connected. Right? I think?
Yeah.
Or...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd say you knew,
As
you know that
to,
it's sent.
Spell failing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know that it's sent to somewhere.
Okay.
There's just no response to confirm that it got to her.
Mm-hmm.
So. Alright. So the next spell. So now I can remove. The next spell is gonna be Lily's Animal Friendship spell. So that's lots and lots of rounds later. So another 49 minutes go by. What else Is there anything else that anyone else wants to do in those 49
Yeah.
minutes?
I mean, yeah, with my.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, well, after my spell kind of like didn't get a response, yeah, I would say tell everybody that, and then I'd probably Chandrak would spend the rest of the time just kind of going like first making a circuit around the city, see if there's any of the rooms anywhere, and failing that, if enough time passes to kind of circumvent the city, I'd head out to see if I could find her.
So there are parts of the city where you're not allowed. I'm going to say that it takes to this round here. We're now at 4:12 p.m. For you to find the vault. So it's just you, right?
Yeah, unless
All right.
anybody wants to come with me.
So yeah, you reach this big, interesting-looking locked door. The door is made of steel. It's a steel door. It's got a big, masterful dwarven lock on it. With there's a keyhole, and just by looking at the keyhole, you can tell that it's a masterful lock.
Okay.
Because it has like tumblers from 4 different directions. So Shandrak can come, and you can bring anyone with you that you want from your company.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah. All right.
anyone who would have gone with him can be there now too. That's not casting a spell. That
Yeah.
was there anyone?
So,
Anyone who would go with him to search?
I probably wouldn't.
Okay. So yeah, Shandrak, you are standing at this huge dwarven steel door. It's got chiseled carvings in it, etchings that is, all around. There's like a beautiful border. There's the mark of the Duragard crown on it, and there are dwarven runes that I don't think you read dwarven runes.
No.
Okay.
Well, I guess since I'm here, I'll at least listen at the door.
Okay. Yeah, you hear 2 dwarves speaking in Dwarvish. Do you understand Dwarvish?
I do not.
Okay. Yeah. Heard him. He'd him a hundred. He'd had a honey. Heard him. That's what it sounds like.
Well, unless something went terribly wrong, I can't imagine Lily was able to open this lock. So Shandrak will begin doubling back.
And you see the back door right here. Boop.
Oh.
Just past it. Wherever it was that you stopped. That was the back door to the tavern.
Well, that's all right, actually, because I'll go up to these dwarves near the front of the tavern.
Oh, and by now, the fight has stopped. The money is gone, and all of these dwarves are knocked out, except for like one of them is missing.
Nice.
And
so,
you can see that
mhm.
their pockets are all turned out too.
uh-huh. So Shandrak would kind of come up to the dwarves near the front of the tavern and say, "Hey, have you seen Lily? Hard to miss. She's a cat person, but I'm missing her for some reason."
And you ask who?
These dwarves that are at the front of the bar, or at the front by the door, right?
They look at you like you're weird. Yeah. They don't even talk. They just kind of look you up and down, and they look at each other and shake their heads.
All right, I'll take that as a no.
And one of them says to the other, like, the fuck does he mean? Like a cougar or something. And the other one's like, no, stupid. The cat girl that was here earlier. In common. And, you know. But they still are just kind of shaking their heads. Like, we're not the cat girl's keeper type of thing.
Uh-huh. All right, that'll be all for me.
Okay. Ovac. Well,
Yeah.
everyone said they were waiting, so
Yeah. How long is it going to take for the other spell to be cast?
another 25 minutes. So,
Okay.
is there anything anyone wants to do in the meantime?
Ashrill will cast clairvoyance to the outside of the keep at the entrance that we came into. See if you can see Lily from there.
Yeah, just beyond the edge of the stairs or whatever. And she's standing there talking to a cougar.
All right. And so he doesn't, I don't think he sees anybody else from where he is. So he'll just note that. And if Shandrak comes back, he'll let him know.
Okay. Anything anyone else wants to do for the next 25 minutes?
Shadrak's gonna go in and he's gonna have a nice good glass of mead. He's like, oh god, just like worried. Oh, what's going on?
All right, I'm just gonna advance the clock 25 minutes. What are we at now? 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0 round. End of round. Okay. So Lily, you finish casting your animal friendship spell, and the cougar's your friend now, and you can train it and do all that stuff with it. It doesn't.
Yay!
You can't like.
Go ahead.
I mean, you can. Yeah, you can actually talk to it. So training it should probably be super easy for you. While you're in cat form, you can speak with animals.
Yeah, I guess I'll move back to the Dorgar or whatever. Well, to the entrance.
So you can see it's up the stairs. And the cougar, follows you.
I'm stuck in a wall.
Ah. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep. cougar's following you, and it just kind of sniffs the horses. The horses kind of get out of its way.
Now my cougar's stuck in the wall.
Uh-oh. The mules and the horses kind of get away from it because it's a predator.
Yep. Think that'll be my movement here for now.
All right. And then, is there anything anyone wants to do between now and the time that Selena is done casting the Find Familiar spell? It's another 5 hours. Long time.
I'm gonna continue to drink at the bar until I'm drunk enough that I'm running around naked with just my helmet on.
All right. Yeah, it's basically gonna be like the middle of the night when Selena is done. So anything anyone wants to do between now and the middle of the night?
You could put me in the inn.
Okay.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, so during that time, I had a couple copies of spell books. I was going to put a read magic and copy in one for Lily for her bard notation. So she can transcribe it and learn some magic.
What spell?
Read magic and copy into a fresh book.
In wizard notation.
Yeah, so it'll be, so she'll have to copy it. But it'll be, she can copy it by hand, do the bard thing.
In a fresh spell book. Okay. So, it is called The Great Manuscript of Magic Thaumaturgy by Chandrak that he passes to you, Lily.
Okay.
So in players' journals, Lily. By
Oh, interesting.
Chandrak. And then, which two spells?
Read magic and copy. Bread and butter.
Magic. How many pages is your read magic?
A 3-page read magic.
And your copy.
5-page copy.
Okay, I guess I'll go ahead and read those spells. Copy them in my book.
Well, it's going to take a bit of time, I think. Yeah, so I actually needed to, I wanted to try to get some research done. So, we could go to Shitahai or what was it? I think it's Shitahai. The capital of Adria. They've got a good library there that they'll let me use, and you can transcribe those spells into bardic notation while I'm doing that.
Okay, sounds good.
How are you getting there?
Oh,
We'll
yeah.
have to wait for Tenzi. But once he's back and all refreshed, I plan to ask to go there next for him.
Okay.
And I also do the same thing with a copy of a spellbook for Tenzi's sister, Yesima.
Do you mention it beforehand, or you just kind of like a surprise gift?
Yeah. Well, Shandrak's kind of doing it, and he'll mention that. He's gonna, because he mentioned it before. So we'll say, I'm about to give you those spells that you'll be able to transcribe for your bardic notation, and you'll really get to learn stuff. Yeah, you tell her.
So she'll tell him that she already has Read Magic, Cantrip, and Featherfall.
Oh, very good spells. Well, in that case, I'll just I'll give you a copy to transcribe into bardic notation.
That's very nice of you. It's a very useful spell.
You need it, and now this one's a freebie, but the next ones will cost you.
So you're just giving me a taste now, huh?
Oh yeah.
So this one that you give to Yesima is called The Distinguished Treatise of Metaphysical Might by Shandrak.
That'll be a 5-page copy.
It's the same when you copy it.
Yes,
So-
yeah, that's my 5-page one.
And a 3-page Read Magic, unless...
Well, yeah, she said that she didn't need that, so I won't need to waste any more pages than necessary.
Okay.
And Shandrak will say, now that you mention it, how many pages are those spells of yours, that Featherfall and Cantrip?
Oh, go ahead and delete 2 spell books from Shandrak's list, too.
Yeah, so, okay. Yeah, can I do that?
I'm sure you had a bunch of empty spell books.
Yeah. I don't know if I can... how to delete them, but I do have 2 for this purpose.
I think they're just in your inventory, and so you can mark down 2 less than what you had before. Right?
Well, I have you put them on the side. I didn't name them until now, but I did have 2 copies of traveling spell books.
So
But,
I'm talking about in your actual character sheet.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. No problem.
Yeah. And then, yeah, I can delete the ones that are in your actual folder.
Yeah, that's what I meant. No problem.
So those are spell books in my backpack.
Yeah. Well, those were actually. Well, they should be, but they're the copy of traveling spellbook that are just blank. There are 2 of them that are blank.
Okay, copy of traveling spellbook and copy of traveling spellbook.
Yes.
Alright,
Yes,
so
copy of copy.
and you just changed the name of one of them to high level spells.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll delete copy of copy and copy of copy. Then here is that distinguished treatise. I'll put that in. That was for Yesima.
Yeah.
All right. So the distinguished treatise is in Yesima's folder.
Yep, got it.
All right. So now we are kind of fast forwarding to the middle of the night. So time now is, let's see, 4:37. It's another 347 minutes. So that is 5 hours. So 9:37 plus 47 minutes. So it'd be like 10:30 ish at night by the time Selena has cast Find Familiar. So I'm just gonna fast forward 10:30 at night. The rest of you would be like asleep in the inn or hanging out. I don't know, like what you guys would be doing at 10:30 at night.
Yeah, my casters probably would be trying to relax and wind down.
10 p.m. December 10, 11, 8, 5. And time is -1. All right, so a Perceba, the Land of Nod, Marjam Oasis.
Before we leave the bar with the dwarven minstrels, I want to talk to them.
Too late. It is 10:30 at night. You are doing whatever you're doing at 10:30.
I would have probably invited down Ovi and Nalia, or what's this name? Naumar.
You can do that on your turn. Right now, it is Tenzi's turn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And at this late at night, sun is down there. Whoops. Daylight mode is off. If setting. Why is darkness pass? Oh, because Tenzi has the light. Okay. Turn darkness opacity up. A really small, simple map. So I'm refreshing right now. Music is skipping for some reason. So I'm refreshing. I think there's like 3 tracks that are playing all at the same time. Well, shit, I guess we could take a 3-minute break. We'll be right back in 3. Alright. Got about 25 seconds left. Skip, no skip, skip, skip. 2, 1, and we are back from our 3-minute break. So Tinsy, it's dark now. Selena's been casting for hours and hours and hours. And from out of one of these bushes,
I'm back, everybody.
okay.
Gotta get a cup of coffee because I tend to get drowsy sometimes.
Okay, I remember where I put it. Alright. So Tinsy, go ahead and roll, I guess, a D12? No way! Wow. Alright. That's crazy. Alright, so a black dragon a black butterfly like dragon appears from the bushes. You thought it was yellow for a second, but it is black. Okay. So it has a pintle. And it kind of flitters its way over to Thelina and lands on her shoulder. She can see it is male. So, what does she want to name it?
Oh boy. I'm gonna need a minute.
Alright. That gives me enough time to sort out the token. I've never seen a black version of this before. So there. Dragonet, Fairy. Okay.
I typed the name in the Roll20 chat.
Corvig the Powerful. Okay. So I will Gotham him out. So he is nice. Well, I should probably monochrome him too. No, not monochrome. Negative? I guess that'll do. Let's see. Name. Copy. So he is a great worm version. Of a fairy dragon.
Wow.
Because you rolled 12 on the age category. So that was lucky. And we'll see what kind of, you know, spells and stuff he has. So let's see.
Oh, that looks great now.
Fairy dragon. Copy. Edit. Dragonet. Fairy dragon. Great worm.
Yeah, real recognize real. He sensed an archmage.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Okay, so a great worm has okay, could you roll a D2 for me? Okay. So 23 HP, not bad. And then they have, they're black, they have 96% magic resistance. That's insane. 96%. And then they have level 16 wizard and level 14 priest. So character sheet, 16 level wizard and 14. Yeah, wizard level, priest level. And then hit dice is dependent on their wizard and priest level. So if you could please roll well, he's a monster, so could you roll 8d4 and 7d8 for me? Okay, 19 plus another 4 would be 23, and then divided by 2 rounded. Well, I guess I should probably do it by die, shouldn't I? So the first hit die is always full. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then plus the other 7 levels would be 19. Hit points, and then the first priest one would be a full die. So that's 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 17. For a total of 36 so far. And then the other six levels of priest. I think priests get, what is it, 2 hit points per level after 8?
After 9, yeah.
After 9. Okay. That's right. They get 9 hit dice. Wizards get 10. Let's go ahead and roll 1 more d4 and 1 more d8. And I should subtract 1 hit point, 35. Okay, the d4 is a 3, so that goes back to 36. And then the d8 is 2 more HP, so 38. And then the other 6 levels multiplied by 2 and divided by 2 would be 6. So 44 HP. Not bad for like a little tiny little thing.
Right.
And then level 14 priest, and then it has the Thaco of a 14th level priest. Cleric. And then, oh man, that is a lot of spell slots.
Yeah, we can do that during the week if you want.
Yeah. So I guess for right now, I will just give you control of the token. Well, don't really need to do that because it's just gonna wrap itself around her shoulders, right?
Yep.
Okay. So, Solynod now has 96% magic resistance while she's in direct contact with that fairy dragon. I don't think they grow. Doesn't say they grow any bigger as they age. So they're, yeah, 1 to 1.5 feet long. So this one would probably be maximum size, 1.5 feet long. It's still tiny. But it has a metric fuck ton of HP for its size.
I think I need to go out and buy some lottery tickets.
Yeah, that was a good D12 roll. So, I guess they can become invisible at will. So it would just kind of be wrapped around her shoulders and invisible. And
Yep.
that's about it for now, and I guess I'll finish the rest during the week. Okay, so 10:30 at night, and she finishes, casting her spell, and that black dragon it comes over. Fairy dragon named Corvig the Powerful. Okay. Corvig the Powerful. Alright. So anything else for Tenzi and company?
I think we'll end right there. Our turn.
Okay. And now, time now is 10:31. I'm gonna sort the tracker. And so is Lily, by 10:30 at night the map or the nap is done. So who's all in the nap and who's not? Are the player characters all in the nap?
We'd have to switch the naps around a little bit.
Yeah, because you're not there to cast it, that's right.
You're not there, but Astral can cast his. And then I can cast mine when I get back.
Okay.
So his is, I don't remember who's all in his, I'm looking.
Notes, daily routine, to players.
Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to put it at the top. I got it at the bottom. So I copy it. Okay, it's hiding. Okay, I got it. So yeah, his is Musashi, Lily, Ovi, Nadmo, and Ryder, Luther, and Shade would have had their naps done by 10.
Right. So everyone's kind of waiting around. Everyone else is kind of waiting around for their nap. Which is Tinzi, Mystique, Ovak, Chandrak, Chayai, Gargamon, Selena, Yesman, Zalaman. Okay. So Lily is fully rested from being in Ashriel's nap. So what's she doing at 10:30? I'm gonna put you guys on the correct map.
Okay. Oh. I guess I'm still sleeping.
No, you're all done sleeping.
Oh, really?
Yep. Fully rested at 10:30 at night.
Yep, I guess I'm on guard.
Oh, okay. Just kind of guarding.
Yep. Oh. Okay. That'll be it for me.
I'm gonna put your...
Are you?
Trying to find your tokens, so I don't see them.
Did my pinking work?
No, cause I'm not at the same part of the map you are. So I don't... Can you describe where your tokens are, or use the ruler to point to them?
I'm at the inn.
Which one? There's two.
Gelf back in.
Okay. There you are. Alright. So half the party at this time would be super stupid tired, and the other half would be totally rested. Good wife Gilvrak is not there, but the fires are lit. And so you're in the banquet hall. The table has been cleared now, I guess. And yeah, everyone's kind of just chilling out, hanging around. Half the party has already slept, and half the party is like nodding off because it's like the middle of the night.
Shade's like, where the fuck's Tenzi?
Yeah. And then what's Lily doing? You're over by the door.
Lily's just keeping a watchful eye on everybody.
Okay. Shandrak.
Yeah, Shandrak and Chai and Airdrin would still be upstairs, kind of away from the noise, waiting for Tenzi to come back. Chandrak knows, like, he's hoping Tenzi will be here soon, but knows he could still be waiting a while with the Find Familiar spell. So he's just hoping he's coming back soon. And yeah, Moen is he's staying downstairs, chilling and watching the front door in case anything happens.
All right. Ovak.
Yes, sir.
These dwarves are all gone.
I'll probably still be in the bar, passed out, with my helmet on and my armor and stuff scattered all over the rest of the bar. I'll be face down on the floor.
The door is shut and locked. And Gelfbeck is not there. This back door is also shut and locked. So you're in this room with just Moen and Mystique right now.
I am.
Actually, where would Mystique be right now?
She is passed out at the bar, head planted into the table.
Alright. What about Airdrin? Is he upstairs too?
Yeah, he hasn't had a nap yet, so he would be upstairs, but near one of the windows, just so he's looking outside.
What the hell?
Stick isn't passed out from tiredness either.
Alright. There's Urge in the banquet hall. Okay. Ovac, you're just... Where are you? In the bar?
I
Passed
guess
out?
I'm. Yeah.
Alright, Mystique. You're passed out too?
Yeah, face planted into the bar table.
Alright, Kenzie and company.
Tenzi will cast Dimensional Folding, and I'm not sure how the Bardic stuff works, but Yesma's going to cast Read Magic and try to read the begin reading the copy spell.
Okay. Was that the one that was 5 pages?
Yeah. So she's not going to finish it, but
She's not going to finish reading it?
I don't think so because she's only like second level, so she's only going to get 2 pages, right? And then,
Yeah,
so does she cast at her bard level, or one less than that?
I'm pretty sure you cast at your bard level, but there's a handout for that shows.
Yeah, unless there's something different for her kit, bards normally just cast at their level for wizard spells.
Let's see. So that's a rogue class.
Yeah.
Bard spell progression. Yeah, I guess they just cast at their bard level for casting level. Yep, so she would read 4 pages into the 5-page copy spell.
All right, and that'll be it for us.
Right. Go ahead and cast Dimensional Folding.
Tenzi's not on this map.
Oh, right. I have to... He is on this map, but not on this layer. So I need to put... Okay... Alright, luckily there is no aging. as you step back through. And yeah, time now still 10:31, and Tenzi and his girlfriend appear through dimensional folding. End of round, Lily.
Lily, will. Lily. Uh, yeah. Lily will stay. No, sorry.
But being bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and alert, you notice that Selena steps through a dimensional folding over here. Comes back.
Lily's like, how'd it go, Selena?
It went outstandingly.
Lily's like, cool.
And she starts like rubbing. It looks like she's like moving her hand back and forth on her shoulder, but she's not touching her shoulder. But you don't see what she's like moving her hand against.
Lily's like, that'll be it for me.
Okay. Chandrak.
All right, Chandrak, a little less alert, sees Tenzi and Thelina. Like, oh, thank goodness you two are back. Oh, I was worried I might have to wait a few more hours.
No, Selena seems quite happy with the results, so.
And Chandrak, kind of hearing about that and like seeing her look at that, Chandrak kind of takes a real close look at Thelina's neck. And can Chandrak see anything? Because he can see through invisibility spells.
Yeah, so you can see a... you've seen a fairy dragon before, but you haven't seen one this color. So this one is black. It's jet black, and it's bigger than the other one you've seen by half a foot.
Chandrak looks right into the eyes of the little fairy dragon. It's like, oh, that does look like a good find. Good job, Thelina. Does he have a name?
Corvig the Powerful.
Well, he certainly looks it. Chandrak says, just looking right where he should be. Oh, God. Well, I am proud to see you, Tenzi. I'm so used to these naps now. I'd hate to have to wait to get rested the normal way.
Yes, it's the lifestyle we've become accustomed to.
And Chandrak will kind of call back, and Irdrin and Chayai will kind of come around and get ready for their nap.
All right. And with that, let's take another 3-minute break. We'll be right back in 3, starting now. got another 30 seconds. 5 seconds. And we're back. All right, Kenneth, are you there?
Yes, I am.
All right, so you are suddenly awakened by the sound of speech coming from upstairs.
I'll still have my face on the ground and be like, "Does anybody know what's going on up there?"
Mad Moen will say, sounds like Tenzi's back.
Yay, Tenzi's back.
And you wake up
Yeah,
Mystique as well. Mystique wakes up.
Yeah, I know you had a little bit of a nap there, but Tenzi will give you a better one if you want to go see him.
What? I'll sit up very slowly and sit on my butt on the cavern or on the wood stone floor, and I'm like, where did my armor and clothes get to? And weapons.
Oh, some of it flew over the bar. Some of it's under this table here. It's around.
Okay, I'll start crawling around and looking at my stuff.
You find it all. The dwarves are no thieves.
Yeah, I know. I'll start slipping it on. So, what's the agenda for today?
Well, I got myself a good rest, and if Tenzi is here, you should go see him, and he'll get you a better rest. And then I don't know what the plan is from there.
Oh, okay. And I'll stagger upstairs. Or maybe crawl upstairs.
All right.
Mystique like, anybody get the number on that seahorse?
I guess sea elves wouldn't be used to being inebriated at all.
What time is it? Am I dead?
You're talking to me, then I'm not dead, and you don't look like a skeleton, so I'd say you're alive.
Okay. Tenzi back.
Sounds like it. You should definitely go see it too. You could use a nice long nap.
Thanks, buddy.
Don't worry, I'll make sure nothing nasty comes in down here.
A good friend. She gets up from the bar and staggering upstairs.
No, she doesn't, because Ovac, you get to the top of the stairs.
Ah. I'm like, I'll still crawl in and look around and be like, whom all do I see?
All these people.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use the table to like prop myself up on. Oh, hey guys, how's it been going?
It's going great. You're here just in time for the nap.
Oh, okay. Nap away.
Yeah, we just need Zalmond and Mystique, and we can get started.
I'll holler, Mystique, get up here!
And Mystique. It's your turn.
Mystique's like, I'm coming. He's like approaching. He's like has one hand using it to crawl up the stairs. So deviated. She's using like one arm to crawl up the stairs.
Dragging your trident with you. You
Yeah. She props herself up on the wall like.
and
Right.
you get to the top of the stairs.
Yeah. Props herself up on a wall like props herself up. She just sits right against the wall like she goes, I'm ready whenever you guys are.
Come on over. We have to be close together for this.
Okay. Starts crawling toward everybody with one arm.
And Tinsy.
Once everyone's in range, he will cast Nap.
Okay. So Zalmond would probably already be there.
Alright.
With Ruckus.
As Almond gets ready for the nap, he sits down and rests his head against Ruckus as Ruckus lays down.
Everyone kind of circles around Tinsy and boom, you're napping. All right. Anything anyone wants to do before the morning?
Nope.
Okay.
Ashriel will before midnight. He's going to do a limited wish on himself to forget the shield proficiency that he has.
Hmm. Anything you want to spend it on?
I don't know yet, so
Okay.
I just wanted to open it up and think about it.
All right. So, in the morning, gonna fast forward about 8 or 9 hours to 7 o'clock in the morning on December the 11th. So 7 a.m. December 11:85 times -1. So 7 a.m. Lily. Everything has restarted outside. The forges have been relit. The smelters are now smelting, and production is going on. And you can see outside there are notionally dwarves moving about everywhere, you know, pulling or leading carts, mine carts of coal and iron and ores of different kinds, being pulled by mules and whatnot. Bears riding, sorry, dwarves riding bears. You can see dwarf battle ragers kind of pushing their way through the crowds, bullying the other dwarves. Sort of. And then, yeah, lots of smoke billowing out of those smelters and forges again. And it fills the air, kind of graying out the view of a lot of what you can see from the windows. You can see the fires and stuff from the forges and smelters. So what's Lily and her cougar doing? I don't remember what you named your cougar.
Well, I didn't name him yet.
Okay.
Name him John Mellowcamp.
Okay. I'll just name him Johnny.
I like it.
John Mellencamp the cougar.
I'll just name him Johnny.
But we'll refer to him as John Mellowcamp.
Yeah.
Mr. Mellencamp.
Yep.
Okay. Mountain lion. The great cats are among the most efficient of all predators. It's good to know. Okay.
There we go. I named him. So it looks outside like, doors are at work again. So he's wondering when breakfast is coming to be ready.
Yeah, you can smell that mushroom bread and I guess sizzling boar meat, like ham from a boar and boar belly coming from downstairs. Maybe different kinds of sausages. I'd imagine dwarves would have something akin to English breakfast, but not exactly, you know? Like, they probably wouldn't have beans on toast, because, I don't know, maybe like mushrooms on toast or something.
That sounds a bit better than beans on toast.
Yeah, and then maybe some, like, poached trout, you know, and then, like, some bloods. They'd probably have blood sausage. Probably have eggs, like eagle eggs or something. And like that chicken that you ate was probably a bald eagle or something.
Right.
Yeah. So they have blood sausage and bear bear sausage, maybe some sausage links made from wild boar meat, ham from wild boar, bacon from wild boar, and bald eagle eggs and mushrooms on mushroom bread toast.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
SOS.
Shit on a shingle.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
actually really like that.
Shit on a shingle is made from like
Chip beef.
bologna or chipped
chip beef.
chipped beef.
My dad had a different name for it they used in the Navy. Foreskins on toast.
All right. Anything else for Lily?
No.
All right, Shandrak.
All right. Refreshed and rememorized. Shandrak will say, well, Tenzi, if you don't mind now, I'd like to really try to do some of my spell research, and I think we should go to the back to the Adrian capital. And I mean, while we're there, if everything goes good, it should take a week. So, your sister and Lily could try to get their bardic spells inscribed while I'm doing that.
If it's going to take a week, then I will leave you all there and return to my monastery, and I will attempt to create some oil of impact.
All right. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. So we can all go back to the Adrian capital, and you'll go back to your monastery. That sounds good. Because we have a lot of mouths to feed now, so if I can research this spell successfully, this should be a great aid to us. And yeah, I think that's all from me.
Ovak,
Yes, sir.
it's your turn.
Okay. Aren't we getting ready to go somewhere?
Yeah, if you're all right with it, I'd like to get some of my research done. So we got to go to the Adrian capital to do that. They got a very good library.
The restored capital or the Shogun's capital?
Shogun's capital. Shogun's capital. Shogun's
Yeah,
town.
yeah. Shidahai, right?
Yeah, and Ovak was there.
Yeah. I'll say, I believe myself and the other two that travel with me will stay here, and whenever you get done, you can come pick us up.
Okay. I mean, that's fine if you'd like to stay here. Yeah, if you'd like to get some work done yourself, that's perfectly good.
I should be.
And I'll make sure, I have some sending spells to make sure to send the word out when I'm ready to hear from you, Tenzi.
Very good.
Anything else for Ovak and company?
No, sir. not right now.
Mystique. Robert?
Mystique's like, yeah, Mystique's like, we're going. Mystique's like, am I going back to Capital or am I staying here?
I mean, whichever you'd like. Govak is staying here. You can, you can stay with him, or you can come with me and the bulk of the party.
He's like, I'll come with you all. He's like, I'll come with you all.
All right, sounds good.
Anything else for Mystique?
Yeah, she looks and says, "Oh, my trident stop," and puts it away.
Puts what away?
Her trident, like sheathes it.
There is no sheath for a trident.
Oh, okay.
Not a sword.
Oh, well, she just puts it on him. I guess she just puts it on her back.
There's nothing on your back to hold it. You just hold it like you're Aquaman. It's just in your hand.
Okay.
If you have it
Yeah,
with you,
okay.
it's in your hand.
Yeah, okay. What is it? Ah. Just start kind of like, ooh, where did this thing come from? Then she remembers back to the drinking. Well, I like to go with you guys.
I'll have to probably go and gather the mounts and then I'll open the portal and whoever wants to go through the Shidahai, the Shogun's castle, can go. And then I'll open it again so that I and whoever wants to go with me through my monastery can go.
Okay, so everybody just delete all of your tokens.
Wait.
Exit. And then see. Oh, the bears have vision. Okay. All right. The white coat, brother bear, black nose. You only bought 3 bears, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, about the cave bear, the polar bear, and a brown bear. I mean, a black bear, and I think a Actually, I got a brown bear too for Ovi.
Alright, so here's your bears. There's Pierce Star. Back, buck, bear. Ah, brown paw. There you go. Alright, so go ahead and arrange your new livestock.
Sure.
And then here is Lily's cougar. 1 second. Alright, should be able to move the cougar around.
Thank you.
You didn't just delete a bear, did you?
No, I did not. I've been moving them, but I didn't delete one.
I don't see your brown bear.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I missed it.
I think his name is Brown Paw.
Yeah, he's right here.
I don't see him.
Really?
Yeah, I just see the one that I just dropped. I saw one move from way the hell over here, though. Just now.
Huh. Yeah, I have my brown bear, and he should be right here.
He is now.
Oh, okay. What the heck?
You got two dwarves riding bears. Are they proficient riders? I mean, you don't have to be proficient to ride, but you do have to be proficient to, like, do special shit.
Yeah, let me look. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Nalmar has land-based riding bear. And let's see, Ovi. appears Ovi doesn't have bear riding.
Okay. Tenzi, go ahead and cast your spell. And then where in Shidehai do you want to go?
I guess the Shogun's castle, since we studied that before we left.
And is there anyone who does not step through?
Tenzi and Tenzi does not. Everyone else in his party does.
Okay.
None of my party does.
None of your party steps through at all.
No, I was going to stay back here at Dugar and do a little work.
Okay. Um.
The places that I have written down that I memorized there is the throne room and the sewers below. I would assume we'd go to the throne room.
With all your mounts and your wagon and, or not your wagon, but your dinosaur, your all that stuff, just right in the throne room.
What do you think, Shandrak? It's that or the sewer?
Do you think he can do the streets? We did teleport out from the streets, like after we saw the commoners. Think he can do that?
I can do that. I didn't study it carefully. That's all.
Well, all right, I'm fine with that. Don't want to anger the Shogun. I think we should have room on the streets.
Okay, we can do that. But then, yeah, it's not well known. Or studied carefully, I guess is the term.
Yeah, I'll take the risk. We've been there before, and I'd rather risk a little aging than angering the new Shogun.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'm just gonna put you right outside of Shidehai Castle so that it's at least a place where you've been. Unless you want to be like outside of the tower or outside of the inn. You've been to both those places too.
I mean, I feel like outside the Shogun's palace is probably sounds like the best part.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to kind of rotate party here. Who owns Agnes the mule?
I do. And Mildred.
All right. Could you please roll? Oh yeah, 10's didn't either. Okay. So for those of you whose PC is on this map, could you please roll base size initiative?
How do I put my token down?
What do you mean? Your token's right here.
Oh, okay. Find it. Hmm. Black, black for me.
Back Lily, and just waiting on Mystique.
All I'm seeing is black.
How about now?
Nope.
Okay, I forgot your computer's the rebuild, right?
I think so.
Okay. So I'll just roll base size initiative. Excuse right. Okay. You
It's not wanting to
guys.
not
Yeah,
wanting to
stop.
refresh.
Stop refreshing. Just don't. Yeah, don't do that. You just need to let it load. Adria, Borderlands, Ming down. That's gonna be 10 down. Right. So in Shide High. Shide High, there's no aging. So Tenzi and Ming Dao. Very familiar. No aging and Tenzi. You appear.
Like it's not even loading.
Yeah, it's gonna load if you let it.
Okay.
Initiative, medium, and Tenzi, no aging for you. 33, and then back. West Panoplia. Durgar. Okay. Go back. Alright. So. Alright, so Ovac, you can. As soon as you find your token, you can drop the rest of your token.
All right.
Because you were staying behind. And I need to roll base class initiative for you. Medium. There.
You said I need to drag my character out here.
No, your character's already on the map. So if you zoom out, you'll be able to find him. You're already on the tracker. And then you can drop the rest of your tokens wherever they go. So, time now 7:01. First up is Tenzi in Mingdao.
Right. Enzi is going to head down towards the, not to his treasure room. He's going to head down to, yeah, okay. He's going to head down towards the temple. Down the stairs.
Today's 11th. Which is the week of the waxing moon. Moon's getting fatter and fatter. You go down the stairs to the right here. There's that little shrine off to the left. There's a dojo off to the right. You hear, hoo, ha, ha, hoo, ha, from the dojo to the right.
I'm going to actually walk over there and kind of watch them.
All right.
So yeah, notionally there's some guys there, right?
Yeah, so there's this guy like leading a class. Left foot kick. Right hand punch. And they're all like, ha, 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 hi-ya. And you got all kinds of young and old sort of mixed together. Male, female. Looks like there's a couple of monks.
Very cool.
And right as you enter, you know, the instructor, he's like, hold! And then he kind of steps over to the edge of this mat here, and he turns to you, and he bows, and he says, he's a pretty big, burly guy. So, you know, he's probably 6'2". Just enormous muscles on this guy. And he's wearing the prayer beads of Ushas monks or whatever. So he's probably a monk himself. And he says,
Good morning, Master Tenzi.
I'll return his bow and say good morning. Looks like the students are progressing well.
Yes, very well. In a time of emergency, they will serve Mingdao very well. Hopefully, a barbarian invaders will not attack.
It is best to be prepared, but hopefully they do not.
Yes, always vigilant as the morning sun.
and anything else for Tenzi and company?
That'll do it.
All right. Mystique back in. East Adria. And High. So, this is the first time you've been here. So, all around you, the architecture is different than the architecture that you saw in Enervia City. The buildings have sort of pointier rooftops, and there to your right, to the right. So east of you is a large castle that looks like it's 2 or 3 floors tall. There are guard towers at the corners, and there's like a wall surrounding it. And then off in the distance to the east, you can see an ocean you've never seen before. But you've heard tell of another sea called the Deep Blue. It's called the Deep Blue. And you've also heard tell of another society of sea elves akin to yours that lives there. Called Eastgash.
She's sitting there looking at the ocean like, I wonder if Eastgash. Like, I've heard tell of a city called Eastgash and a city called the Deep Blue.
West Gash, East Gash. Makes sense. You ever been to that one?
No, I've only heard tell. All I know is the city full of sea elves akin to me, or my kind, back at West Gash.
you have any idea if the East Gash elves are having as much trouble as the West ones?
I don't know. Westcash has had some problems from the Abeloth.
And the Shoggoth.
And the Shoggoth. I don't know what Shoggoths are, but Abeloth are these weird fish things that kidnap surface dwellers and make them their slaves, and their mucus gives their slaves water breathing for a brief time, but not enough time to come back up to the surface, because you'll drown just before you get to the surface. And you keep coming back to these weird fish things to get their mucus to be able to breathe underwater. And the Abeloth are very cruel.
I haven't come across one of those, and hopefully I don't from your description.
Best you don't. Westgash has kept them and the Shoggoths at bay for a long time.
Okay, anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Right, Shandrak.
Right. Shandrak says, okay. Everyone on your best behavior. You know, we are the city's saviors, but still best to be polite. And to that end, Shandrak casts a quick friend spell on himself.
And you gain... Oh, that's right. Area of effect is only a 60-foot radius. So to the people within a 60-foot radius, you gain 4 points of charisma temporarily.
Right.
So tentative or figuratively, what's the word? There are people all over the street right now.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, and the rest of Shandrak's people will well, yeah, they'll begin to line up at the gate.
The gate to the castle?
Yeah, is this
You are
this
right
is the
there.
west entrance right here? Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, right there. Right. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, Shandrak. Yeah, that'll be all for him since he cast his spell this turn.
Okay. Ovac back in Duragard.
I want to go back to the Church of Moradin. I need to talk to the Keldoran there.
So that's down the stairs and across the...
Yeah. Okay. There I am.
I was wondering who had sight. You didn't delete your dog. So I just found it,
I
deleted
just
it.
dropped her back in there. Oh, you deleted her? Okay. Should I drag myself over to the bottom of the bar?
What?
Oh, I was saying, should I drag myself off to the first level of tavern?
I don't think you can.
Oh.
Are your henchmen not coming with you?
Yeah.
So you make it down the stairs. You can smell the smells of breakfast. And there's a bunch of dwarves in there eating breakfast right now. So,
Okay.
like I was saying before, it's exactly like English breakfast, but different. So there's like fried eggs, boar sausages, bear blood sausage, boar bacon, mushrooms on mushroom bread toast, etc., so on and so forth. And, you know, they're dwarves, so they're drinking ale with it. First thing in the morning.
Makes sense. I'll take a seat here and have Ovi take a seat there, and now Omar is stuck in the wall. Thank you. Well. All right. And when the good wife comes over, or the bartender, I'll can I have myself and my friends? Can we have breakfast, please? And I rub my head. I rub my head, son, and be like, and some hair of the dog that bit you. I guess hair of the bear that bit you.
So it looks like the good wife, Gilbeck. She looks like that.
She's
long ass beard. She's bringing around platters.
Oh. I'll when they set one down at our table, I'll start to. Or yeah. I'll wait a moment till everybody's served, and I'd like you all bow your heads with me in prayer.
She comes over and puts down a dwarvish breakfast for you. Oh, these doors are unlocked now, by the way. And this one will probably be wide open. And this one, too. And she just slaps down this, like, tin platter of food in front of you. And she says,
"It's on the house for you." Because
thank you.
Because you're such a good tipper.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. We'll be staying here a little longer, so we'll need the rooms or a room for at least another week.
I'll tell my husband. It'll be on the house as well.
Thank you. Very kind.
And she goes over to Gilfbeck, and you hear him say, "What?"
You gave it to him for free. Damn ye woman.
And, she mouths off back to him and,
Yep.
Goes off into the kitchen.
I'll announce kind of loudly. Can everyone bow their heads with me on prayer?
You hear some of them go,
In prayer to who? It better not be to your Moradin.
I
worship the Mothwin.
The father of all dwarves.
Well, I worship Moradin too. As do I.
And me over here.
I'll tell you what, bow your head and speak whatever God's name strikes you fancy.
So there's a couple Moradin worshippers that come over to you from around the room.
Okay.
And they just walk right up to you and bow their heads. The rest of them, they just keep eating.
I'll bow my head and great father of the forge, creator of all dwarves. I pray to thee, thank you for your bounty, and may it soothe and refresh our body.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Kinda like Hallelujah, but for Moradin.
I'll give some people the stink eye.
They look at you and they go like,
What? It's against my religion to pray to Moradin. Don't you know?
Okay.
Yeah, sure you betcha. I worship the Mothwin.
As do I. It's against my religion to pray to Moradin.
And mine.
Very well.
And mine.
I'll ask the two Mordrin worshippers to join us. Please join us, and I'll pay for your breakfasts also.
Who's Mordrin?
Moradin.
Oh, Moradin. Okay.
Yeah, sure you betcha.
I'm bitching under my breath. But anyways, I'll give the good wife another gold for the other two people joining us.
the good wife, Gilfbeck, is not here.
Oh, well, we'll give it. I guess I'll walk over here to the bartender and hand them 1 gold. Thus for the other two, they'll be joining me. Does he bite into this one?
Yeah, and he says,
Joining you where?
At the table.
Oh,
Or is there enough seats?
looks like they came from around the room.
All right, wherever they're seated, please. It's on me.
they come over to the bar with you.
There you have a good breakfast on me. And may Morden bless and keep you. And I'll
Bless
go
and
back.
eat me. Why would Mordin want
Keep.
to eat me? Oh, keep.
You. Yes. Keep you
Keep,
safe.
keep, okay, keep, yeah, keep. Yeah, sure you betcha.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
And I'll go back to my seat. And begin to eat.
All right. And they just kind of go back to their tables and continue eating.
Okay. That's all I want to do for this turn.
All right. Lily, back in. Not Mingdao. Back in Shidahai. Right?
All right.
So you're in Shidahai. Alright, so you can see Shandrak and company are lining up to get into the castle.
I guess I'll line up too.
Okay. Anything else?
Not as of now.
In around Tenzi, back in Mingdao.
Tenzi bows again and says, well, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to check on the progress. You're doing good work. And then he'll bow again and leave the dojo.
All right.
Working for me again.
So you leave and go where?
Going to the down to the next level. I think I'm at downstairs.
So ahead of you, you can see privy. And there's a bunch of shoes lined up against the wall. Are you stuck in the wall?
Yeah, I'm stuck.
There's supposed to be a door right there. Okay, there you go. Yep, so you get into the privy. You can see there's 3 shitters leading out to the canyon. And I need to put a door there. Place door right here. Oh, I see why. Okay, I made the walls thick. They need to be regular. There we go. Alright, so you're at the top of a staircase leading downwards.
Yep. And that's the end of my movement.
Alright. Mystique back in Shidahai. So you can see Shandrak's group is lining up to get into the castle.
I line up too.
Alright.
And line with him.
Shandrak and company.
All right. All my people will begin to head under the gate and head inside. And Chandrak will call out, hello, any guardsmen there? This is Chandrak and the Order of the Superior Star.
Okay. You guys are right outside the entrance. And there are these samurai guarding. So two of them are dressed in the the shogun's, uniform for a samurai. And then there's one that's kind of dressed similar to the way the shogun used to dress.
Nice. Shandrak will ride up and say, good morning, man.
Good morning to you, Mr. Shandrak. You may enter. Both Barbican are open.
Thank you. May we leave our mounts out here?
Of course.
And Shandrak will begin dismounting his peoples.
The daimyo waits. He is being entertained in his throne room. He is interviewing a new retainer.
Oh, nice. It would be good to see.
Formerly the guard at the brothel, Shimazono Inagami.
Oh, yes, I believe we ran into him.
Yes.
He would be a good entertainer.
Samurai Paladin.
That's right. He would be a wonderful retainer.
Of course.
It'll be good to see. It'll be good to see Daimyo Ishigita now.
Yes, of course. Daimyo Ishigita awaits inside.
And my people will just kind of get near at the front gate and dismount.
And you can see outside of the throne room, I mean, all the doors are wide open, right? And outside the throne room, you can see 3 more samurai, similar to the ones you just met. And this one here, the one that's sort of dressed similar to the way the daimyo used to dress, you see him step into the throne room, and you hear him announce, Chief Shandrak! Lord Ishigita, Chief Shandrak has arrived. And, you hear Ishigita say, send him in. And you see Shimazono step into the hallway as well, and he kind of turns and sees you coming and kind of steps back after a second. And the other samurai step back as well. And they kind of bow to you in unison as you sort of enter the area. All 3.
Chandrik will kind of awkwardly return a bow.
And you can see inside the courtroom, there are several, bards performing. some kind of kabuki theater, and there are some musicians dancing around. It's the bard troupe from when you rescued everyone, and then you can see there are some laborers in there, sort of tending to the new daimyo. And off to the side, you can see Nirora's widow, the good wife, Ishigita, now, as she has remarried Ishigita, and they are honeymooning. And I never gave Ishigita a given name, so I'm going to do that right now. Let's see. Generator. Sekamo. Oh, it's Ishigita Amemishi. Okay. Yeah, new daimyo Shidehai. Amemishi is his given name. And Shimazono Inagami bids you enter the courtroom, and he kind of walks with you. And he bows before the daimyo, drops to his knees, and gives a deep bow and says, Chief Chandrak has arrived, my lord. And Ishigita is like, rise now, rise, my friend. And yeah, he nods his head to you, and he says, Chief Chandrak, what do I owe the pleasure of your presence?
It is good to see you, Daimyo Ishigita. You wear the title well.
Thank you. This is my new good wife. She is Daimyo Nirura's widow, Ishigita. Ishigita. Sakukamo. Yeah. Ishigita Sakukamo. Sakukamo. Yeah.
Chandrak will give her a bow too. And Chandrak will say to Ishigita, my friend, me and most of the order have come here, and I would like to request the use of your wonderful library. I would like to do some spell research, and it would take, if things go well, a week, but possibly 2 weeks. Might I request lodging here for 2 weeks and use of the library?
Yes, of course. And could Chandrak, Lily, and Mystique, could you roll base size initiative for me real quick? I had to delete your old tokens and put them onto this map.
Thank you. In addition to my research, we have 2 new bards that join the party, so they will also need time to magically transcribe a few spells into their bardic notation. But 2 weeks should be sufficient.
Of course. And please have your pick of the rooms in my castle. Other than my own, of course. It is,
Of course.
after all, my honeymoon.
Oh, yes.
And you can see that the good wife is a little older than him. Like, he's in his... He's 30. He's 30 years old.
Hmm.
And she looks like she's about 40.
Well, I won't interrupt your honeymoon any more than I need to. And Shandrak will give another bow.
Alright. Just waiting. Okay, there it is, Mystique. Alright, cool. So next up is Lily.
I guess I'm gonna go in there and leave my mounts here.
Okay. Yeah, they just let you right in. And was Lily here ever?
I don't remember.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think you were. So yeah, the architecture is way different. Way different. There's like pagodas and that style of roof. Pretty pointy roofs. The corners of the rooftops are pointy, right? And everything seems to be built out of much thicker wood, except for the walls. So these walls are like made of rice paper and bamboo, and they have like sliding doors and stuff. So, but the roofs and like the joists and stuff are made of really thick, like logs, or nearly as thick. And then the walls are, basically garbage compared to, compared to Panoplian walls. But overall, because of the thick joists and rooftops and stuff, the buildings are a little sturdier. So, like they burn hotter because there's just more wood, But yeah, as you pass through, you can see that the walls are made of rice paper and stuff. But these, there's a barbican right here, so there's two gates you have to pass through, and that little room right there, the barbican, where that's at, it's really sturdy.
Really sturdy.
Yeah. So you should be able to move your token around. Looks like your horse might be on top of your token, so...
Oh,
Oh, I don't see where your cat girl token. Ah, okay, I see. So, you're in the stable.
oh,
And there's warhorse in there, so it's right there. Just one.
but yeah.
So it smells of horse shit and piss in here.
Ew.
And for some reason this is a giant horse. Otsuda. Oh, that's right. Otsuda is the paladin's bonded mount. He rides a giant horse. Okay.
So where is the entrance to the castle? Right here?
So you can see some stairs leading up into it, down south of you. There's a couple samurai standing guard. And it's one of those weird Japanese staircases that's There are staircases on either side of the path, and then the middle of the path is flat. So it's a road in the middle, and then on the outside it's stairs for people to walk. So it's like almost like sidewalks versus road. It's pretty cool. And yeah, you can see right through the barbican. I'm sure the Japanese word for barbican isn't barbican, but yeah, you can see through barbican in to where your friends are, kind of right outside the courtroom. There's bamboo mats all over the floor inside the house. Most people have dropped their shoes outside, and then inside there's kind of this like mud room thing.
Yeah.
And then everyone inside here is barefoot, except I think your friends have not taken off their shoes. So these samurai back here are barefoot.
Right. Will they let me in here?
Yeah, no one stops you, and the gates are open. So now you step into like a little courtyard area. To the south, you can see a beautiful fountain. To the north, there's a shrine of sorts. You can see through the window. Right here, there is the probably like Lao Tzu
Oh,
statue of Lao Tzu.
right.
Yeah. And over here you can see a bench. So that's the shrine. And then inside here you can see probably some statues of famous samurai. Then there's the mud room right here. And beyond that is the bamboo mats. Next up is Mystique. You just saw Lily head into the castle there.
I guess I follow her.
You follow her?
Yeah. I enter the castle.
Did the map load for you?
Yes.
Okay. Are you able to see your token?
Yes, I am.
Alright, so you should be able to move your token now. And you pass through what looks like a barbican. There's 2 gates. They are both open. Somehow that one got shut. So. But they're both open. The doors to the castle are open. You can see Lily standing outside the mud room. There's notionally a bunch of shoes out here, outside the mud room.
Okay.
And you can see your friends in this hallway. The hallway has a bamboo mat on the floor. This thin, beautiful bamboo mat.
I guess I do what everybody else did and just kick off my shoes and leave them here.
All right. Anything else?
And that'll be it.
All right. I think that's the end of the round. So I'll sort the tracker now. And with that, we'll take our last 3-minute break.
Yeah, right.
Got about 20 seconds left. I think I missed. Did I miss Tenzi last round? Or was it Ovac?
I'm not 100% sure.
No, Tenzi went, I think.
Yeah, I think we were at the very end of the loop. So, like, I think everybody took a turn last round.
Okay. And we are back. Okay, time now is 7:03 a.m. December 11th, 11:85. And excuse me. First up is Tenzi back in Mingdao. Yeah. Mingdao.
He's heading down the stairs.
Right. So you get down the stairs. And you are in the sort of like ante-room office area, the receiving area, reception.
And he'll continue and go to the temple area.
And the two priestesses are awaiting you inside. The actual specialty priestesses of Ushas.
I tell them that starting tomorrow, I'm going to need the altar for my own purposes, and I reach into my pouches and start pulling out platinum, and I give them 30 platinum and ask if they could distribute this to the needy in Mingdao.
They nod and they come over and collect the platinum.
And then with that, I will go up to my austere room, and I'm just going to rest for the rest of the day.
Okay. They've done a little bit of work on the statue in this shrine. So it now looks much more like the avatar of.
Nice.
Yep. And they kind of head out and go out to Mingdao. And then you said you head back up to your room?
Yeah, and then I'll just kind of pass until the next day unless something else happens.
Okay. Yeah, you back to your room. Which is very plain. It's very Spartan, other than it does have a soft Adrian bed, which is a little more than, a 2-inch thick mat and a sort of like log-shaped pillow or wooden headrest, really.
I kind of sit on the edge of it, get out my holy canon of Lucius and just kind of read through it, and that's how I'll spend the rest of the day.
All right. in your holy canon, you read the dogma of Ushas. During the dawn time, various pujas are conducted in the temples. Only through your grace, people are worshipping the god of the dawn time and getting benefits. You are interlinked with various Vedic gods. By worshipping you, we can attain their blessings. Also, you are giving the benefits of doing various types of homams. By worshipping you, all the Trimurtis and Tridivis will get satisfied. It's not very good English. You are curing the various ailments of the people. You are controlling the mind and body of every living being. By worshipping you, we will get good thoughts in our mind, and bad thoughts will be permanently erased from our mind. Through your power, please safeguard and protect us and give us all the prosperity in our life. And after our departure from this world, kindly make us to enter into the path of heaven. You are the activator of all the living beings. Everyone is controlled by your great supreme power. Yeah. Okay. Next up is Ovak in Durga.
Right. Are we done with breakfast?
I guess. I mean,
Do I see? Oh, go ahead.
you could just kind of gobble down, furiously eat.
Are either one of the minstrels in here that were here last night?
You don't see them. All these dwarves are different, except for, of course, the innkeeper.
Right.
And his wife.
Okay. I'll look at the innkeeper. The two minstrels you had play or were playing here last night. Do you know where they might be?
He goes,
Those are my brothers. My brothers, Dizar and, Gimcor. They are upstairs. Probably sleeping, the lazy bums.
Yeah, I might have had something to do with that. But anyways, can I speak to either one of them when they? Or well, where do they usually go during the day after they awake?
Down here to eat, of course. Fat lazy bastards.
Okay. I need to speak with them if you can tell them when you see them. And I'll continue to eat and drink. I won't just shove it down like an animal. I'll go ahead and pass.
Alright, so that was Dizar. And Gimcor. Dizar and Gimcor. Lily and Company back in
The castle.
Shidahai
Yeah.
Castle. Whee! Shidahai. It's like warping around the world.
Warp?
Okay. So, yep, Lily, you are in the courtyard. You're in the courtyard. You can see to the right there's a bunch of friends. A bunch of open doors. There's samurai guards everywhere. What do you do?
Go in the mud room and take off my shoes.
Alright. Shoes.
And then after I take off my shoes, I'm gonna go in the mat. There we go, right here. That'll be it for me.
Cozy cabin backpack. So, all around in here you can see these Adrian shoes. They look like turtle feet. There's, two little toes split right in the middle. Except for your shoes. Your shoes are typical Panoplian shoes.
Yep.
Mystique. Robert, are you speaking into your unmuted mic?
Okay. Her shoes are already off, so she's gonna head in.
Alright. You've got your shoes right back here.
Yeah.
And you head in, you can see through here, it looks like there's like a living room. There's like a table with some pillows around it. There's another table with flowers. There's lantern in the corner, there's a, what do you call it, a armoire right here. I didn't know. They used armoires back then, but yeah, I guess there's an armoire here, and a little table with flowers on it. And then this table right here, it's really low to the ground. It's like maybe a foot tall. And there's 6 pillows around it.
Okay. Guess that'll be my turn for now.
Okay. Shandrak.
Seeing Lily and Mystique, Shandrak will say, alright, yeah, everything's all good, guys. So let's head, and Shandrak kind of points, there's a staircase up north. That's where the library is. So let's head over there.
Okie dokie.
And also, seeing them with their shoes off, Shandrak's like, all right. And he and his people kind of double back real quick to be polite and get back in the mudroom, take their shoes off.
Mystique's like, I get to see a library. Mystique's like, oh yeah, I get to see a library.
Oh, yes, it's very exciting. This is a good library. And Shandrak heads back up north. With the staircase.
Okay, so you get up the staircase. Oh, come on.
Real.
You get up staircase, up staircase. And you're on the second floor now.
Nice.
So it looks like there's
Alright.
another staircase over here. There is a sort of like a building within the building right here. Get to a door, and it is not locked. Just slides right open because it's just a bamboo sliding wall thing.
Oh yeah.
And you open it up. You see behind this bookcase, there's a door.
Oh. Well, alright. I'll try the door.
Okay, beyond the door is a small room, about 10 by 10.
Okay. That is cool. With that, though, I think that is all
And-
Shandrak's movement.
Okay, you can see there is a latch door. What do you call those? The door in the floor?
Yeah, a hatch, right?
Hatch. There is a hatch in the floor in the southeast corner of the room. Okay,
Another name would be trapdoor.
say again?
Another name would be a trapdoor.
Yeah. End of round, and Tenzi is just kind of waiting, right?
Yep.
Okay. Ovak, back in Durgard. What was he doing? Are you there, Kenneth?
Sorry, I had it muted. We'll go ahead and finish breakfast, and then I'll leave the tavern. And I want to go. Is there a place in the city where they sell like bear fur, and things like that?
Probably the General Mercantile, which is over by your Moradin Temple. Just north
Okay.
of the Moradin Temple on the left hand side.
All right.
Anything else?
Well, I'll just be leaving the tavern with my party.
Alright, Lily back in Shide High.
Yeah, I'm going to the library too.
Shide High Castle. Shide High has a lot of interesting locations in it. Got Shide High Castle, Sewer, Sakaki Buma, or
Oh, I
The
said I was going to the
Hanabi.
library.
Hanabi House brothel. Yeah. Okay. So yep, you go up the stairs, and you reach the top of the stairs right over here. You're on the second floor now, and you can see Gargamon standing right in front of a open door, and he's looking in through the open door, and he's got this amazed look on his face. His jaw dropped. Anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
All right, Steve.
Give me a minute, gotta find my token again. Ah, here we are. Alright, let me just zoom in.
So you're clanging your trident around on the floor as you walk, kind of using it as a walking stick. And you can see this room is illuminated by several lanterns, one on each post. On the far side of the room is what appears to be a large gong.
Okay.
And in front of it are several samurai. So this gong is looks like it's used as an alarm. Samurai standing in front of it, and you pass by through a living area. There is a staircase in front of you. Yes. There are several rooms with closed doors. You pass by a privy and a bathroom, and you start heading up the stairs. And you reach the second floor. Right here. And you can see, of course, several of your friends are already here. Over on the east side of the room. There are windows with a good view of the wall outside and the outside of the grounds. Looks like there is a building within the building here. There's a door right in the middle. And then it looks like some of your friends have gone down this little hallway right here. As you make your way down the hallway, you can see Gargamon the Minotaur looking to the right through an open door with an amazed look on his face. And you can see inside the room, he's looking at Shandrak, who, it appears, has found a secret door behind the bookcase in the library. Anything else for Mystique?
No.
Alright. Shandrak Company.
Shandrak is like, the mystery is tempting. Oh, but these books are more tempting. And Shandrak so he kind of looks around in the room, and they'll kind of come out outside in the hallway. Is there like a cup anywhere, like on a shelf? A small cup?
Small cup on the shelf.
Yeah, I mean, is there just like, is there a cup somewhere around here? Like, just like sitting around?
It would be an odd place for a cup if there were. No, you don't find any cups.
That's all right.
This room you're
Yeah.
in does kind of look like maybe it's a dojo.
Yeah. Hmm.
There are armoires along the walls, and the room is lit by a bunch of lanterns on pillars. And at the west end of the room, it appears there is some kind of like honorable like table thing, possibly a casket.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Shandrak will kind of double back, and again he'll point and say, "So the library is just in here. I'll be right back. I think I need to get one more thing before I'm ready, but it should be simple. Go ahead and get yourself comfortable for you to do your bard stuff." And Shandrak will begin to head back downstairs again.
Okay. So, looking for a cup, Shandrak gets down there.
Right. Let's see.
As you pass by this door here, you smell food cooking.
Oh, all right. Shandrak will come over and try that door.
Inside, you find a kitchen, and the two women that were attending the daimyo appear to be making like kind of noodle dish with vegetables and chopped meat. And their stove is has high heat going on. There's a woman standing here like frying meat and vegetables in a, I guess, like a wok. And this woman's over here at this cutting board. She's cutting up more meat and more vegetables, and also making what appears to be noodles out of like rice flour.
When Shandrak opens the door, he'll step in and say,
Oh, hello. How can I help you?
"Oh, good morning, ladies.
Good morning to you.
Might I trouble you for could I get a cup of water, please?"
Oh, of course. Right this way.
And she leads you to this door at the back of the room and opens it. And she steps through and beckons you to follow her. And you can see that this room is lit by lanterns, and there are also windows outside, or leading outside, and a door. And there is a pot here with a ladle, a rather large pot and a rather large ladle, and there are several bowls on this shelf. And she grabs a bowl and grabs the ladle and dips the ladle into the pot, and it pulls. She draws water out of the pot, and she pours the ladle of water into the bowl and hands you the bowl. And it's this like palm-sized bowl that's high on the sides.
Okay.
And it's about as wide as your palm. And it seems to be holding very clear, pure-looking water that it doesn't stink. Doesn't stink at all. No eggy smell, no earthy smell, nothing. Just doesn't have a scent. Doesn't smell like seawater either. Smells pretty fresh.
Shandrak will take the cup with both hands and hold it very carefully to not spill it, and give her a bow. Say, thank you. This will be very important for my research.
You are welcome. This is our Shidehai spring water.
Wonderful. Water like this should help parch our thirsts.
Yes. We draw it from the fountain out in the courtyard every morning.
Oh, perfect. I've got the freshest water then, if it's so early.
Yes, of course.
And Shandrak will give her another little bow. And
please, if you want some more, help yourself.
Thank you. Actually, if I may, do you think you have any dried meats that I could have? Just a small piece of dried meat. Would you have that available in your pantry?
Tsuro Semo outside can fry up some meat for you and make it very tough.
That's all right. I should have dried meat. That's all right. Needs to be dried, not fried. So I should be all right, hopefully. Thank you again, miss.
Oh. Please call me... Kurinoshiko.
Kurinoshiko. If my spell works, you'll be one of the first to enjoy some of the benefits from it.
Oh, what spell is that?
Well, the spell I am trying to research, it's called Protection from Hunger and Thirst. And if I'm successful to research it, that'll do exactly what it does. It as long as the magic lasts, you won't need any food or water.
Oh, and how long does the magic last?
Well, it depends upon the skill of the mage. But for my skill, if I were to cast it, it would last about 15 days.
Oh, 15 days. Longer than 2 weeks. This is a very useful spell, especially if traveling in the desert or along the plain.
Certainly, and let me tell you, the Order Superior Star has swelled a bit recently, so this will be very helpful to keep us all fed.
Oh, does it only work on one person?
I would be one person per casting of the spell. But it lasts so long, and I am able to cast. I would be able to cast many of these spells. So, within only a few days, I would be able to cover, most of our people.
Out of character, what book is that from?
That's from Complete Wizard's Handbook.
Oh.
Same as the copy spell.
Hunger and Thirst. That's cool. Wizard's Handbook. New spell.
It's a first level spell.
First level. Protection from hunger and thirst. 1 day per level. Area of effect 1 creature. Protection from hunger and thirst cast recipient. Requires no food, water, or nourishment. Concentration spell. That's awesome. Okay. Yeah, she just says,
Well, good luck to you and your spell research. I hope you find what you are looking for.
With this water, I very may will.
That bastard evil mage from before has his research library upstairs. I assume you are using it?
Oh yes, I will be heading up very soon to get right to work.
What was his name?
Yezu?
Yezun. Yes. Yezun. The bastard. Ugh. Hated him. He was so cruel.
and with that, we have the end of round and end of session. So I'm going to put everybody back on. Oh yeah, I can just... They added a regroup all button to the party thing. So I can just boop, and everyone's back. And then I can click on the hamburger menu for the map I want. And click on move party button here. Party ribbon here. Alright. So I don't think that Mystique gains 6,000 experience points, but did any of the other characters gain a level?
I was going to ask, does Lily get solo XP for the Djinn for dealing with that encounter?
That is a good point. No. I don't do solo XP. So, number of creatures, counter number of adventures completed. So 1 Djinn and find so a Djinn is worth. That was a noble. It's only nobles that are able to cast wishes. Nobles are worth 11,000 points. Okay, so 1. Whoops. Genie noble. Price point value is 11,000. Whoops. Number of player characters 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing somebody. We're missing Lily.
Yeah, kind of. Oh, do you want me? I already did my leveling.
2, 3, 4, 5. Number of NPCs who earn XP. So, Kenzie, how many of your NPCs earn XP?
Oh my gosh. I have to recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
And then Shandrak, how many of your NPCs are now?
Six.
Okay. Ovac, how many of your NPCs? 2, right?
Yes.
That's 13. And then Lily and Mystique don't have any henchmen yet, so 13 henchmen that gain XP and followers. Number of NPCs for XP 13.
I'm back.
Number of
Got a
creatures
little XP.
defeated is 0. Hit dice per creature doesn't matter. Warriors and bards parties. Doesn't matter. So you guys earn group XP today, because of that encounter with the Jinn Noble between Lily and the Jinn. 956 points for PCs with 1 class. PC with 2 classes, 478. NPCs with 1 class, 478, and NPCs with 2 classes, 430. I don't think anyone has 3 classes in the party that I recall. So, Ovac, you are a PC with 2 classes, so you get 478 per class.
Okay.
And then nobody gets hit dice or anything because nobody killed the genie, obviously.
Nope.
Yeah. And then Lily, I owe you a cougar. And Tenzi, I owe Selena a great worm fairy dragonet.
Yep.
And
I added that spell that I'm trying to research to the honeydew list.
okay. Very well. Party's getting a little long. I think it needs to be wider.
Come a circus again.
Yeah, there's bears again. Because back when it was the circus, there was one bear that was this big, and his name was Papa Gur. He was a grizzly bear. And it was Thrasham's personal mount. He had him decked out in, plate barding.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So it was a bear in plate barding, and he's all armored up and stuff. And yeah, there was a bunch of giant eagles and like some giant owls, some wolves. I think there were some war dogs, and one of the players just kind of coined the term, it's like a circus, and we rolled with it. So, but now it's the Order of the Superior Star because one of the older monks coined the term superstars, so it was the superstars for a while, and then switched to the Order of the Superior Star. And it's probably ready for another change because it's almost all new members since it was, the superstars.
I know. Feel free to brainstorm. I haven't been able to come up with anything good.
Yeah. The Order of the Superior Star was kind of my idea because it evolved from the Superstars. So, but I guess that it has a lot to do with the Hardee's restaurant. You ever heard of Hardee's?
Yep.
Oh, uh-huh.
So their like onboarding program for employees is called Superior Star.
Oh, that's funny.
So when you're a new employee, you're called a Superior Star at Hardee's. Because that's their logo is a star with like a smiley face star or whatever. So I just found that out the other day. I was like, I googled Superior Star, And there's like Superior Star Auto Insurance or something in Texas, like a really small auto insurance company. And then Hardy's onboarding program is called Superior Star. So yeah, I thought that was kind of funny. But anyways, any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
I just wanted to say that it's been amazing being with Josh for this long. I want to thank him and all the players and viewers who have been part of this journey. Tenzi would not be who he is without you all. Thanks.
Yeah, same. Love playing with you guys.
And
Me too.
For
I love
our
playing with you guys.
yeah. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you like who we are and like what we do, we have links down below if you're watching us live on Twitch to our Discord, Patreon, PayPal. There should be a link to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital charity just below and to the right. And then on the right-hand side of the screen, the Prime Gaming benefits reminder. If you have Amazon Prime and your Amazon Prime email is the same email you use for Twitch, you get a free monthly channel subscription. And may that subscription be to this channel. Thank you very much for watching again. I'm gonna try to raid into somebody. I got a friend that's playing The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. My friend Super J Bizzle. He's a great guy. We'll raid into him. And for our subscribers, if you stick with the raid, you'll get some extra channel points out of it. I think it's like 200 for tier 1. 200 channel points for tier 1, and it's more and more and more the higher the tier of your subscription. But here we go into Super J Bizzle playing Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Bye.
Franchise.
Okay.